And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
10 years in the making.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his past to rest.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night
Here
the Bloodline
is your
ended.
winner,
But
in
anyone
the
who knows us knows that it's going to take more
undisputed
than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name in a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers.
Listen to this.
What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Oh.
Mike McCall emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There's no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated...
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Hulk Hogan, a five-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE Champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder. Running hip attack, what impact!
An overbearing assault on Hogan now.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's locked.
Impactful connection from the hip attack. Yokozuna laying in with those attacks from his massive frame. That's the key to victory for the former champ.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse.
Hogan able to take a stand there.
Hogan weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own. You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the Hulkster's waist now.
Oh, the waist and chest may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe that 24-inch pythons have not changed shape whatsoever.
And those pythons are primed to pick up the 550-pound monster and slam him through the mat. We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
High level of offense on display from Yokozuna.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it.
You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client the win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
And the champ can't keep the shoulders down.
I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away.
Lifting up their opponent. What's in store? Oh my! Discus punch.
The arm absorbing the damage.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Yokozuna counters.
Oh, man. Come on. There's no fair play in that.
Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with a quick win at Survivor Series, won the Royal Rumble in dominant fashion, and then captured the WWE title in the main event of WrestleMania.
But that momentum ground to a halt after Mr. Fuji's ill-timed challenge.
That puts an end to that, thank goodness. Yoko says this one's over. Bonsai drop.
Oh, we headed towards a title change.
Carefully measured knee drop. Claw to the face. Ripping at the eyes. Bombastic claims coming up. And here comes Hogan. Oh, drop to the mat. Hogan's in deep trouble.
Oh,
maybe not.
Maybe not at all,
Here
Michael.
comes the Hulkster. Sit down, Saxton.
I can't help it. Hulkamania's running wild. Look at the Hulkster go. Here it comes. The big boot. It's over. Leg drop.
Covered for the title. And referee cuts off the count in one.
These one counts are going to get harder and
Bear hug by Hogan. And 20 buys the ropes to force a break. A prime example of why you need to know where you are at all times.
Hogan off the ropes. Jumps away.
Consider your title dreams dashed after that. What? You've got to be kidding me.
What? What just...
I can't. Agreed, Saxton. Looks like there's no limit. Yoko says this one's over. Standing bonsai drop.
The challenger clearing a path to the title.
Measured knee drop. Carefully dropping the knee.
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold. Targeting the shoulder with the claw. I'm not sure even the Hulkamaniacs.
Escape and a takedown. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Like a brick wall running into you. And his core remains the focus here.
Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure. Squeeze, get it locked in. I didn't expect... him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam. That's got to be the end of Hulkamania. Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times?
Boom. Oh, no. The strongest flag. Covers. Wait, he just might regret this decision.
Hogan, Yokozuna, two giants who will not stay down.
And they are fighting for the greatest prize in our sport. Has the champ pinned. Is this it? And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen. There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an era.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways. Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9. And we are
watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The head... Uh-oh. Camel clutch locked in. Agonizing submission hold.
Camel clutch. Great way to break it. Head Shrinkers versus the Steiner brothers here from WrestleMania 9. Two hard-hitting, up-and-coming teams at this epic event. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming-out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions. And he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Hasmo set up in the corner of the ring. Headbutt! A bit of provocation from Samu.
There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
And you have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the Tag Team Championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha. Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them. He's in a bad...
The bear hug cinched in. Gotta find a way out and catch your breath.
Look at this, no quit whatsoever, raining down elbows and escaping the bear hug. He wastes no time dodging the attack.
Foot in the corner now.
A quick reversal by Samu.
Power slam. Clearly an attack that very few superstars can perform with such ease. Headbutt! Oh, what impact!
Oh, that'll wake you up.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming-out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions. And he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Rick is losing grip of this match now.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness with the Head Shrinkers.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag.
From the middle rope, he fails to connect.
Oh, strong knee connects. And he gets directed into the corner. Ooh, headbutt.
Nothing pretty about that.
Then a knee right to the throat. And there is no other term for that than just cheap. A cheap shot.
Scott timed that one. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Oh, toss to ringside. Climbing up those ropes now. From the top. Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
Man, oh man, took that crucial leap of faith, and no one was there.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Power slam.
And right into the pin.
He clearly wants to dish out more punishment.
Punishing power.
Slam.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best." And that's wrestle.
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Uh-oh, has to find a way out of this. Nasty elbow shot, trying to create separation.
There is full concentration on demolishing the competition right now.
Ooh, he fends that.
And Stein
Going for the cover. Oh, somehow.
still no end in sight here. And stays one step ahead. And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths shouldn't.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin. And a win for the Steiner brothers.
Here are your winners, Rick and Scott.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it. Getting set up in the corner now.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Hit hard and straight into the pin.
And skirts out of the pin.
He thought he could get this thing finished fast.
Whoa. Oh. That puts a stop to Steiner. Big headbutt. Saw it coming. And counter scores it. Got a forearm.
Big time power slam.
Talk about intimidation. I'm not sure if it's resilience or stupidity that's going to drive you to try and come back from a move like that.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt. And fast. Counters to gain the advantage. The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Placing him in the corner. Uh-oh! Look at that counter from Samu!
Great display of strength with the suplex.
Uh-oh! Got caught in the jaw with the knee. WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Megamaniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Oddsmakers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
Looks like Steiner got busted up pretty good on that one.
He's looking fairly drained.
Yeah, things could turn even worse soon if there isn't a tag on the horizon.
Single arm back body drop. That takes power.
Disrupts the attack with an elbow straight to the mouth.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight. In off the tag.
Big back body drop.
Whoa, brought back in with a crash landing.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Boom, what impact. He's looking a little battered now.
Yeah, that's Samu putting his in-ring acumen to good use.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner.
Positioning it, top rope, heading up there. This is not going to be good.
Could be catastrophic.
What a superplex!
Ooh, bang! Samu gets stymied.
Lifted way up.
Oh, atomic drop! This is a situation you want to avoid.
Slip behind, right to the left knee.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Oh, we already... Oh, nothing fancy here. Tasting victory.
Dump! Counters! Cover!
What was that? He had him exactly where he wanted him.
Ooh, one step ahead there. Oh, man. Turns that into a devastating shot to the knee. Power slam. Just rake in the face. This is outright disrespectful.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
His body is showing the effects of this match.
Yeah, holding strong for this long in a tag team match is commendable, but it might be time to tag out.
Tag! Samu is really displaying aggression.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to Watch out!
Across the ring with a bulldog.
Is that enough to finally put down the Head Shrinkers?
A kick out. Oh, my God.
You gotta be kidding me.
Everyone here is in shock.
It must be demoralizing knowing you've unleashed your best shot on your opponent to no avail.
He avoids the contact.
Boom! Punch.
Reconstructing the knee there.
A club with the right forearm.
Elbow throw, saying not today.
Ooh, nothing fancy with that boot. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Launching.
Big splash.
And that head,
He's already done so much damage. What else could he want to do?
being set up in the corner for something.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
And quickly into the cover.
Might be in trouble.
How in the world did he kick out? How is he still in this match?
By the skin of his teeth.
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the Head Shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet on.
Just a nasty headbutt.
Fatu fears no man.
That's yours in your head.
Oh, my goodness.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Oh, my God.
That's not sanitary.
The steady stream of moves taking out Steiner.
The Head Shrinker's smart.
Watch out! From the top, a diving hammer strike. And Fatu into the pin for the win. And the Head Shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today.
A title coveted by legends and
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line. Here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be... memorable. Cobra Clutch.
The Cobra Clutch is in. Got this.
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up.
Ooh, clothesline delivered.
The champion into the pin. The challenger's shoulder up after one.
You might have been putting the cart before the horse with that pin, but it was worth a try.
Knee drop.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win.
DDT.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. And an impactful display of offense we just witnessed there. Right in the mouth, relentless.
Enough already.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
Oof.
Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger. Cobra Clutch.
The Cobra.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Thursday Raw, Thursday. Getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. #1 contender, Rocky Maivia. Here we go.
Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated. What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put...
You just love seeing him get knocked down a peg.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia showed... more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
Crank in the head. Smothering offense now from Rocky.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer.
Up high.
The cross connects. Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Not looking good in this position. And the hesitation to deliver an attack ends up being costly. Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never-say-die attitude of this young superstar.
And he gets it from his dad. He gets it from his grandfather. Maivia knows nothing less than to give it his all.
Oh, sent flying.
Helmsley has the momentum against him here.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too...
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steel in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests ended in count out.
From the heavens.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
The High Chief just refusing to be intimidated.
The Animal has no idea what to make of Maivia.
Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. George the Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, cover, could this be it?
Quick shoulder up.
Gonna take a lot more than that to keep this man down.
Big knee. And right between the shoulder blades.
He's motioning to the referee, looking to get the cage door open. We've seen that Steele isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate professional who's game planned for this stipulation. And Steele, well, I think he just shows up to the arena and asks who he's fighting.
Oh, that's unnecessary.
Peter Maivia, very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Like the combat.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows, maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
From the heavens, off the mark. Vicious right forearm. Double axe handle.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his
Takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Shoulders pinned.
A great counter and a cover. He calls off the pin attempt, maybe wanting to try something else.
Headbutt to the back of the neck.
Well, the unorthodox style of George Steele is certainly working well at this juncture.
Let's see if Maivia has an answer for the Animal. Mistake made by Steele.
So great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in?
A stump. So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out. Oh, man! Maivia just dominated the Animal with that one.
From the heavens, big-time splash.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right in the face.
My God.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
To the arm.
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steele often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Why? Why?
He wants to end this for the win. Shoulder up even before a 1 count.
Not a whole lot of luster behind that kick out.
With the lariat.
Headlock. Oh, a cheap shot right above the eye.
Peter Maivia has something brewing.
There's the backbreaker.
And George is laid out.
Took him out the knee.
Just punched him right in the middle. Relentless. Just grounded and pounded. Fist drop.
Steele is becoming a bloody mess in there. Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the Animal out here. Dominating shoulder tackle.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steel is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a setting up again.
Backbreaker, good grief. Maivia can taste it now.
Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank. Crank in the head.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the... rules. The High Chief better be... Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver.
The stump puller. And with the submission,
he's forced to tap out. No other choice.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the...
And it's all come down. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Oh, like a brick wall running into you.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? Tossed back into the ring. Sent into the corner. Oh, and a headbutt.
What a headbutt.
Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers. Ooh.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size. Lyra Valkyria turning her attention to the WWE Universe now.
Vicious headbutt. And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power. The likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted?
This is a thing of beauty. Down, glam slam, free fall. Throws her back in from ringside. And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match at SummerSlam.
Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life fire-breathing.
And Nia now
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Scoop slam sets things up.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
And now she delivers her back into the ring.
Gets driven into the corner.
Draped into the deadly Tree of Woe position.
Stuck in the Tree of Woe.
They are doing whatever they please.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Bang! Crucial counter there. Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Nia looking to end this thing. It's the Samoan drop.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name.
And there will be a coronation taking place tonight as Nia Jax and Lyra Valkyria face off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament.
The Irresistible Force has been on a tear recently, and Nia believes the crown already belongs to her.
As for Lyra, this is the biggest match of her career. Remember, she was still on the NXT roster just...
And Nia now...
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Solid punch.
Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth, and Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. And now thrown back into the ring. From the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me? Nia Jax has complete control here.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Look at this. Placed in the Tree of Woe.
Stuck in the Tree of Woe and just having their face stomped. There was no issue with that attack. Hey, sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures. Who are we to judge?
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its... Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax. officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? He had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve
We now know the sick, demented... side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. He said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable, taking flight all the way to the outside.
From up top, right onto the target outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Belly to belly. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that. Into the snap suplex. Uh-oh, trouble might be coming our way.
Oh, guys, look out.
Look out below. All the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor. This will be the time to go, guys.
Rikishi finds his target with that one. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, let's go into Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold.
Rikishi has... to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the Rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier... Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind. And do you hear this? Capacity crowd, they want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And he gets set back into the ring. Here's Austin sent hard to the outside. Driven into the barricade. Wow.
There has been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the stick.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
And he avoids what was coming.
Rikishi is down. It could be over. Kicks out after one.
Not quite enough to put him away.
Boom! Look at this, just Austin just stomping away.
From the top. And he retaliates. And now he gets back into the ring.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. And now Austin ragdolled to the outside. Exiting the ring, taking the action outside. Headbutt! We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Didn't I say Stone Cold could be in trouble?
Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Oh, are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
Clothesline, so effective. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but...
And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Nobody wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot. Oh, what a boot.
Wards that off. What a response.
Oh, man, right into the steel steps.
Slides under the ropes, back into the ring.
Austin getting in his opponent's face. I don't think the censors would like the venom that's coming out of the Rattlesnake's mouth right now. Oh, down by the DDT. Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Sent crashing into our desk.
We might want to think about moving out of here.
Taking things back into the ring. No count out as he takes things out of the ring. The action spilling in our direction.
Oh, no, look out. Here we go. That's called changing the decor of the broadcast area.
I have a feeling there's more to come, Corey.
Sent straight into the barricade.
Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade.
And we know how despicable Rikishi is. But to throw vinegar on the Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
That'll have no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
And now the shoulders down.
This might be it.
Getting that shoulder up now is huge.
And walking it dry.
Trying to find his feet. This does not look good for him.
Legs caught.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Auburn crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. Right to the gut. Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
Denied via a wicked punch to the stomach.
Cobra clutch. Got it cinched in.
Fading fast.
And the Russian leg sweep. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels
for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Forks the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection.
And Rikishi, I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. He quickly slides into the ring.
Stone Cold Steve Austin does press, and
this could be it. He could win it all here. He breaks the ref's count after one.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
a Rattlesnake defenseless here.
That core area really getting lit up.
Rikishi driver.
Will that keep the Rattlesnake down?
2. Oh, he was almost finished.
Austin somehow kicked out. I cannot believe the beating he's been able to endure.
That was plan A, and it didn't work. He must be thinking about plan B.
Huge clothesline delivered. Quick thinking, managing to duck out of the way, delivers a nice back body drop. Looking. Jarring spine buster. Oh, man, he is more than
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
There's 2. What a kick out at 2.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
And you got to think that all the plans are out the window after that.
He's still got more left in the tank. Austin. Stone Cold Stunner. Can Rikishi come back from that?
Oh, shoulder up before 3.
Wow, looks like this book has a couple more chapters in it. We might be seeing a whole saga written tonight.
And Austin is in a state of disbelief.
Austin.
Stunner. Nobody recovers.
Here's the pin. The Rattlesnake fights again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars Scott
on the apron. What?
Just pounding away.
Enough already.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
The Rattlesnake's being picked apart.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
Stop after stop after stop.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated. going head-on into the stairs.
Bulldog. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All but he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Turns it around.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi. And Rick, I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi.
Uh-oh.
Rikishi driver.
That's it. Austin is out.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Uh-oh. This isn't going to be pretty. Suplex! Big knockdown. Oh, looking for it. Back body drop. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those
Pin, shoulders down.
might put him away right now.
Kick out just before two.
He's still got life in this matchup.
Relentlessly stomping away at his opponent.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right in the face.
My God.
This one's heading to the outside. He's got a shovel. Referee, get in there. This is getting out of hand. Steered away there.
Down with force. Rikishi looking to finish the job from 10 months ago.
Scooped up. Here it comes. Rikishi. Driver.
Rikishi got all of it.
And into the cover. No, he beats the count.
What a kick out by Austin. You can never count the Rattlesnake out.
Just dished out his most devastating offense, and you got to be wondering if he's thinking one more time will be the charm.
What a barrage of stops.
There it is. Reversal.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Rikishi somehow defangs the Rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 300.
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is...
Here we go with the WWE Championship. On the line, John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John on the apron. Oh, what a landing. Smart strategy by him. Ooh, bullseye! Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage.
That was like getting hit by a freight train with turbo boosters on their legs.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight.
Whoa! Good Lord! Taking flight!
Soaring out of the ring, looking to do as much damage as possible.
Oh, look at just ripping at the eyes. Hey, let's remember this event last... here, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at the same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now.
Whip back into the ring. He gets sent straight down to the floor. Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned? Stomps to the legs. He's not going to be able to pull this off, is he? Oh.
Strength, but they just dug down deep for that powerbomb.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
And there goes Cena. Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the official's count. Gets lifted into position.
Oh, you are guaranteed. Time to go to school.
Figure 4 leg lock applied.
Gotta find an escape. There it was.
Sent into the stairs. That'll stop anybody.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Choke slam!
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he did.
From the top rope.
What a Samoan splash. Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight. Here it comes! Samoans! Can the champ recover from that?
The claw is in. Agonizing.
An uninterrupted surge against Cena here.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Bang! He fights.
Double leg takedown. Got the shoulders down.
reigning champ here. Well, this is unexpected, Byron.
Yeah, I'm guessing he wasn't fully in position.
And Cena with the wherewithal to counter.
Big impact from the suplex.
Cena plans in motion. Turn it around.
Up high. Diving crossbody.
Pin to decide the championship. The challenger stays alive.
You expect these pins to last much longer at this stage in the match.
Boom! John Cena is pulling out.
Pin attempt by the champion. And he only stays down for a 1 count.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep him down.
What's he looking to do here?
STF.
John Cena, the patented STF.
Whoa, wait a second.
What a counter.
Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm. Oh, man. Oh. Some showboating from Umaga here.
And I could look at Umaga, and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Cena hoisting them up from behind into position.
Attitude adjustment.
Did the champ just close this out?
There's 2. He got him. He got him. Cena got him.
Here is your winner, and still the WWE Champion,
John
John Cena.
Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers from the top rope.
Crashing to the floor.
Went for the high risk towards the outside, but it ended up being in vain.
That'll hurt. DDT. John Cena. And Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate from the apron.
A bold decision to go high risk there, but it completely backfired.
Took devastating damage, and that's going to linger for the rest of this match.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hype.
No!
Soaring!
And just in time, he gets out of there.
Targeting the arm to great effect.
Tossed back into the ring.
Super kick! God!
And Cena crashes to the outside.
Blast off! Through the air! And connects! You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense, but I can't say it didn't pay off.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
And now heading back inside the ring. Are we heading towards a countout?
I hope not.
Moves from the ring to the outside. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
He counters with a great reversal.
Oh, look at this. What a headbutt.
The claw is in. Oh, the claw right to the shoulder.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena would try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now. Mistake by Umaga.
Springboard stunner by Cena.
Some good offense from Cena there, but it's going to be hard for John to have any lasting effect on such a huge man. Listen to this place. The WWE Universe erupting for the...
The champ with the cover. The referee doing their job. See him clearly in the ropes. Umaga with a retaliation.
Vicious right forearm. Shoulder clothesline.
Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm. Pile driver on its way.
Oh, spiked him.
And I could look at Umaga, and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an art.
This'll do it. Umaga. Oh, Samoan spike. Could that be enough to gain the title? Umaga with a crazed look in his eyes, staring down Cena.
Here it comes.
Samoan spike. It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Claw to the face. Ripping at the eyes. Momentum fully shifted to Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
And into the turn.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Oh, this could be over.
2. He kicks out at 2.
He just won't give up. Here it comes. Samoan spike.
That might have just sealed the deal as having a new champ.
New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan Bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight, absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell.
Here we go. The WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena, he wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That on the apron.
Oh, vicious headbutt. Sent flying out of the ring here. He's making his way to ringside now. Into the steel steps. That's got to be a tide turner. And you just see Cena's legs bend awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into from the top. Double axe handle.
Overwhelming offense now from Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between...
Nice takedown. Stack them up. No, he kicks out. Oh, he decides this isn't the moment.
Hope he doesn't miss his chance because of this choice.
Turns things around with a headbutt.
Cena doing what he can to halter the beatdown.
And this moment could be what jump-starts his comeback. Driven down hard.
And Cena's starting to falter here.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now. Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE.
Cena with a reversal. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often...
Shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain?
And the champ only gets a count of one.
An emphatic kick out, and there's still a lot of game left here.
He's in a bad way, but still has something left in the tank. Rapid fire Samoan drop.
The claw is in.
Agonizing.
Super kick. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Oh, man, jarring headbutt.
Spinning heel kick.
That kind of agility is something that just might get the... champ shook. When the challenger can come at you from all angles, that makes for a very dangerous situation. And now I see some blood on the face of Cena.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
Umaga heading top rope.
Umaga's gonna fly!
Misses big time.
Arm wringer.
And met with a right hand.
Now Umaga looking for some momentum.
That could be the spark Umaga was looking for.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being. Has him in the corner. And Cena.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Cena, look at this power onto his shoulders. Attitude adjustment.
The champ might have just sealed things.
Very few superstars possess the fortitude to do what we just witnessed. Very few? How about almost none? This match just went to the next level.
And Cena has a stunned look across his face, but he's going to have these two trading one blow.
These two going strike for strike, it seems.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Oh!
Good Lord!
Exerting his dominance.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Pulled in for
Belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Here it comes!
Samoan spike!
The challenger comes out big.
no, my, that was close.
This is complete insanity. Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
And I think
Here it comes!
Samoan spike.
We might see a new champion crown.
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is...
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning.
Here comes main event, Jey Uso.
And his opponents, first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
Harsh steel, unforgiving plexiglass, and 6 of the most hungry competitors in WWE. This Elimination Chamber is going to be brutal.
This is a man on a mission, looking to deliver a new brand of judgment.
And from New York City, weighing in at 249 pounds, Damian Priest.
This man may be the greatest of all time, but he has to conquer the chamber.
Weighing in at 218 pounds, the phenomenal AJ.
Get on your feet and show some respect for the ring general.
And representing Imperium from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 250 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, Gunther!
I can't imagine what it must be like locked inside the unforgiving structure. It's Seth freaking Rollins.
A man who has spent a decade atop WWE with the accolades to prove it.
And from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 2...
Multiple competitors going after the championship in this terrifying Elimination Chamber match with Gunther and Seth Rollins. And it's only a matter of time until we see pods open and this Elimination Chamber turns into mayhem with Jey Uso, The Miz, AJ Styles, and Damian Priest.
Picking up speed off the rope.
Oh, hip drop to the gut.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for sleeper applied.
Clever escape.
Totally helpless at the moment. Oh, a slam.
Whoa, just flowing through the air.
And into the count. And he manages to kick out in one.
These men knew this match was going to be hard fought.
This cruel and punishing structure has to put the competitors inside it in a unique headspace.
Oh yeah, the chamber naturally brings out your aggression. That feeling of being trapped in there with your opponents makes you fight like a caged animal, which in a match like this is a good thing.
Heavy body shots. Whipped hard. What a clothesline. Kick to the gut. Cranked around into a neck breaker. Fast thinking saved him there. German suplex.
Lift it up. What's next?
Put down face first. Follow through with the uppercut.
Looks like the chamber's about to get a little more crowded, courtesy of The Miz. Targeting the arm now. This could do it. Raising the arm before one.
Anyone who thought this be over quick has another thing coming. Gunther just beat.
This could do it. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the three.
That is just pure instinct at this point.
Then it's Jey Uso. He breaks the pin before a 1 count. Wow. Already he's taken on some damage.
Yeah, Rollins not allowing himself to be held down.
Bang!
It's over. Gunther is done. Oh, man. Things getting dicey with AJ Styles entering the chamber. The stomp. Rollins just turned the lights
and
out.
the cover. Amazing.
What a crucial kick out, and the blood is still pumping for Jey Uso.
Seth Rollins in deep thought, hoping to conjure one last move to win this.
Set him up here.
Up in the suplex.
Oh, no.
Breaker.
Backbreaker.
Oh, wow. Now it's Damian Priest entering the chamber.
Inverted atomic drop. Missing the snapmare, not done yet. Oh, look at this.
Winning combination. Does he get it here? Stopping the cover.
Got him up.
We have seen such a physical match from these combatants, and the wear and tear is starting to show.
Now the time when the smartest competitor needs to take advantage of the situation. Needs to figure out the quickest way to end this.
Oh, and fights back. Oh, man. Ouch. That should do it right there.
Kicks out. Both competitors digging deep into their well to keep this match going.
The roar of this crowd has been building, and they are at a fever pitch right now.
You can feel the anticipation growing with every second that ticks past in this match.
And Rollins couldn't get out of harm's way, but now here's Jey Uso.
This could put a stop to AJ.
Is it enough? The cover! 2 count.
We've only scratched the surface here. Many more eliminations to come.
Picked up and being carried around now. He may get the 3 count right here. This is it. Wards off the pin at 2. The muscle memory got to be taken over now. Pure instinct to kick out before 3. And inverted backbreaker. Ow. Schoolboy.
Uh-oh.
Super kick after the schoolboy. My goodness.
Look at this. Boom. Nice.
The WWE Universe is torn.
Damian Priest looking to flex his massive power. Has his opponent way up high in the sky. Priest was right on target. We see the herd starting to thin out a bit. It's now down to the final 4 competitors in this elimination chamber.
Oh, man, a second away from The Miz getting exactly what he deserved.
No, Miz doesn't deserve any of this, Saxton.
Priest clearly thinking, what am I going to have to do to put this one away? And here's Gunther. Goes in, crunches in.
Pain just painted all across his face.
We have a tap out.
3 superstars left here in the chamber.
Wonder if we'll see some temporary alliances.
Head being targeted again, it seems.
Knee right to the face.
That knee is a lethal weapon.
Oh, they clutch their opponent's wrist, and look at this. How humiliating. Just kicks to the face.
Schoolboy! Shoulders are down!
The ref not even getting to 1.
Thought he had him. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, Miz turns the tables.
Measured stomp right to the gut.
Followed up by another to the...
Gunther
delivering a powerbomb.
The Miz just got destroyed.
And here we go.
Only one fall away from a win.
elevated flatliner.
Wait a minute. If Priest hits Gunther with this, it's over.
Priest has his opponent up. Crucifix powerbomb. Priest has him staring at the lights.
And he's still in the game.
Gunther is down, but not out. Such a competitive drive, refusing to let this be over.
That was close, but Damian Priest doesn't look like he's letting that distract him from the task at hand.
This building is rocking right now.
Can you blame him?
Carefully measuring, waiting to strike. Up high.
Totally missed that one. Launched right out of the ring. Taking things to the unforgiving chamber floor here.
Gunther with his opponent all the way up.
With unbelievable power. Damian doesn't know where he is.
Wow, just barely making it out.
Damian Priest rising from the brink with a hell of a kick out.
It is just unbelievable. And Gunther's tank has got to be running low, guys. I don't know what his game plan is now. Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. Suplex!
Shut the door. This could be over. I can't believe he did it. Damian Priest is now our champion.
Here's your winner and new WWE Intercontinental Champion, Damian Priest.
He came for the title, and he got it.
He rose to the occasion and is adding champion to his resume.
Hold on to your seats. A storm is indeed coming.
Jade Cargill is about to wreck shop in WWE.
The following contest is an Elimination Chamber match and is for the WWE Women's United States Championship. Making her way to the ring from Orlando, Florida, Jade Cargill.
This sadistic brainchild of Eric Bischoff has determined champions, set WrestleMania main events, and settled a lot of grudges.
No protection, no sanctuary. Lyra Valkyria has arrived.
And her opponents, first, from Dublin, Ireland, the WWE Women's Intercontinental Champion, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra possesses amazing technical wrestling abilities, which have worked great as equalizers against tougher opponents.
And Lyra has used those skills to slay some of the biggest names in WWE, like Io Sky and Becky Lynch. The EST of WWE.
And from Knoxville, Tennessee, one half of the Women's Tag Team Champions, Bianca Belair.
Dozens of the toughest men and women in WWE history have braved this structure, and this combatant joins their ranks tonight.
The evil genius of the sky is here, and our reign of terror is about to begin.
A woman who has quickly taken control of the women's division.
Representing Damage Control from Tokyo, Japan, Io Sky.
Io Sky is a superstar who's always willing to push the envelope. She's absolutely fearless in the ring.
Yeah, Io's attacks and recklessness are definitely to be feared.
One of the most dominant forces the women's division has ever seen. Rhea Ripley.
The Eradicator is here.
And from Adelaide, Australia, the WWE Women's World Champion, Rhea Ripley.
Guys, I was in the arena when the Elimination Chamber debuted in 2002, and somehow this structure has become even more destructive. Byron, I think it's safe to say that there's certainly no love lost when it comes to these two women.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be sharing too many meals together in the future, which is fine by me. I just want to see them fight.
Here
comes
the
Liv
Judgment Day. From Elmwood Park, New Jersey, Liv Morgan.
Without question, a true fighter in the women's division.
Made a comeback from injury, succeeded when people thought she would fail. And given who she's in the ring with tonight, I would say she's likely even more motivated than usual here.
I think that's a safe assumption, Michael. Anytime you're in the ring with a known enemy, there's always more incentive to dominate.
This one is underway, and it's for the Women's United States Championship.
A title the world has waited a long time to see. The Men's United States title has a long history of over 50 years. Now let's see if the women can add the same prestige to this one.
I have no doubt they will, Corey. There's the old, the stump puller, leg snap.
Now trampling the opposition. Right to the leg. She's rising up, rising into a precarious position.
Taken down in one fell swoop.
Attack after attack is smothering Rhea.
Liv just viciously pounding on Rhea.
And that attack might have put Rhea in check. Can she do it here? Gets the shoulder up after one.
Impressive to not even allow a 2 count at this juncture.
She managed to avoid that offense.
Brought down.
Door opens and Lyra Valkyria is sent free inside the Elimination Chamber.
Oh! Valkyria gets countered. Northern Lights!
Oh, from behind. Oh, wow.
Frankensteiner!
Nice.
Great wherewithal there.
Knew what was coming there.
Oh, she retaliates.
to her feet. This is her opportunity.
Jawbreaker! Call it dead. Time for the complexion of this Elimination Chamber match to change now that Bianca Belair has been released.
From behind.
Leading her into the corner now. Oh, shoulder to the gut. Can she do it here?
Strong kick out late into the match.
What's it going to take to put this match away?
Oh, my God, look at this.
Double suplex.
But now Ripley. Bianca Belair, 3 times. They are feeding off the WWE fans. Now pending, will this be enough? And the count stopped short of 2.
I'm happy she did. I don't want this match to end.
Ooh. She's got her shoulders down. And she breaks the count.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
Wow, look at this. Hair pull. But now Liv, jumping complete shot.
Can Liv put things away here?
Goes for the pin.
Still pretty crowded in there. 5 superstars in total.
Rhea Ripley looking to force her opponent into submission. The Prism Trap is applied.
Bianca Belair's a deep ditch, and she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission.
This is crazy.
Whoa, look out. Will it be?
I think so.
Almost ended it there. What does she have to do to put her away?
I'm asking myself the same question. I have no idea.
Belair no longer looking like the toughest around after absorbing that attack.
A vicious attack by Ripley, putting that wicked streak to work.
I'm starting to wonder if these superstars even have breaking points.
Now, we're well beyond that now, Saxton. We're so far out in the deep waters, it might as well be the abyss.
Liv Morgan,
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
she's going for it. Shoulders down.
Can that finish Io? She is not done yet.
Kicking out in time.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Jumping complete shot. Face first. Can Morgan clinch this one?
This is not where she wants to be. She has to find a way out of the single leg Boston Crab. And she does.
She covers for the pin. And she fights it off.
Where is she finding the strength?
This is unreal. And that was one heck of a combo there. Oh, man, by the hair. No! Good God! What just happened?
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exactly.
Yeah, and I don't think that's what was in mind there.
I don't know if there was anything in mind there.
And Ripley felt every bit of that.
She kicks out. I don't believe it.
Ripley gets out of that predicament, but you wonder how much effort that took out of her.
I don't know if Belair has ever been more shocked in her career. That was not what she was expecting. 2, and still in this.
The fact that these superstars can still be moving at this point is beyond the realm of reality. Io moved at the right time. What do you say? I mean, this is amazing.
Io with a turnaround. Shoulders down. She breaks the ref's count.
How this match is still going on. Oh, my God, no!
Throws her arm. Cole, can she do it here? But now we see Cargill. Kick out. She still has life.
She just will not go away. Into the pin. 4 superstars left. So many combinations chamber. Oh, soon we could be seeing a submission here. Being put into knots.
Rhea's not going to tap. She never taps. There's no way.
It looks like Ripley herself is in.
And she released.
Flying.
Bianca thinking big.
Io with the exclamation mark.
2 count. What? Only 2?
Ripley's no.
From up high. Shoulders down. Now Belair. Stopping the ref's count at 2.
I'm shocked that she kicked out.
You and I both, Byron.
They're going to wear down their opponent. Oh, with the heel hook stretch.
Going up to the top now.
Once more, setting it up. Io Sky with the overhead moonsault. Liv is completely out of it. 2. We are down to just 3 competitors inside the Elimination Chamber.
Out of the ring and onto that dangerous floor of the chamber.
She goes under the ropes, back inside.
Look at the power of Bianca Belair.
Cody! Did Belair just close this out?
The cover!
From the chaos, now the final 2 combatants emerge. Who will conquer the Elimination Chamber?
Oh, straight forearm. And Sky felt the full force of that impact.
I can't believe this Falls Count Anywhere match hasn't taken more of a toll than it already has.
Oh, taken down. There are no words for the ride these fans have gone through in this match.
It has been a roller coaster, and I don't think the ups and downs are over yet.
No, 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 no! Absolutely insane!
That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
And she wisely heads back to the ring.
Gosh. Stops the kick.
German suplex.
Ooh, man, what a hit.
Out of the ring to assess the situation from the chamber floor.
And Io gets pounced on.
What a display here. Counters on both sides. She's got to feel her opponent staring daggers at her here.
Double leg takedown. Stop!
Ooh, what a nasty kick.
Insulting. And now Io's in control.
Belair now just trying to survive.
Kick right to the knee.
Right on the patella. Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm. Has the arm trapped.
Goodness, she has her down for the count.
No, she kicks out.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match. Hoisted up into a powerbomb position, but steady punches.
Fighting out of it.
Io Sky floating over into the cozy clutch.
She's in trouble. How much more can she? We have a brand new champion fulfilling their destiny.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Women's United States Champion, Io
She made it happen. She kicked it into that other gear just at the right time.
Tonight, a new champion has been crowned, and she deserves all of the credit.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie.
AOP is here, ready to
We got 3-minute warning, and the owners are paying. Tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Much of the hardcore style of 3-minute warning, both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse. Taking aim on the arm.
Wow.
Great athleticism.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
And this is a classic Extreme Rules game plan, trying to deal as much damage as possible.
Oh, man!
Looking for something, anything under the ring.
Any chance the table will be set up for a lovely spread? Never mind, that never happens. Someone is likely going through it.
Blasted into the steel steps. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. Guys, they're getting a little too close for comfort.
Stop hiding behind Cole, Saxton. Chopped down with the axe hand.
All the way up. Sidewalk slam delivered. T-bone into a power slam. Impressive. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen.
Oh, kick to the face. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Great athleticism. Back into the ring now.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Wow. Oh, my gosh.
Blow to the breadbasket. STO. Rosie and Jamal tell feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Whoa, and now Jamal is showing the effects of this match on his face.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
Now we're talking. This sledgehammer might be what decides this match.
Body's limits are being reached here.
Well, I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though. He's got a kendo stick, a weapon we've seen used to great effect time and time again. Turns that away.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a... They're setting the table on fire!
Oh, my God!
And he tosses it back in now. Catches the leg. What's his manager looking for under the ring? He is no limit. Is down there. Shoulders down. Rezar might be down for the count. He breaks the bend, keeping his team in this one. The save.
Vicious right forearm.
And retaliates with a counter.
Quick sidestep by Rosie. Long fall and even harder impact.
Rezar cuts him off.
Clearing off the announce table. This isn't going to end well.
Oh, man. What a nasty STO. Running bulldog. And now gets tossed into the ring.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together.
He puts him into the corner.
Oh, compressed in the corner.
He'll make his way to the ring. He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe.
Going for a power slam, turning it into a power slam.
Even worse than it looks. Splinters everywhere.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are...
He's covering him. He's got him.
He comes to the rescue for his team.
Boom.
Down to opponent.
And a double axe handle smash. About to introduce some metal into the mayhem in the form of the trash can.
Here we go, Byron.
Drop.
Just burying their opponent within a trash can.
Wrench in the arm. Oh,
and he slides him back to the mat.
Take off from the top with the splash.
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
And that was offense with a hurtful purpose. 2. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was ordered to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. Big boot! And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to go opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Carmella fell right into that one. She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her.
Now clearing the announce desk. This isn't going to end well.
Fighting back with everything she has.
Oh, she's struck the corner.
And the boat struggling a bit to stay afloat there.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Oh, whipped right into the diamond-plated steel. That was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up.
Becky experiencing firsthand just what kind of a challenge this one's going to be.
My beautiful Carmella looking to push the advantage after that.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. Denied with an elbow. Boom! And a big boot.
Being placed in the corner here. And now positioning the ladder on the turnbuckles.
That just made that corner even more dangerous.
Territory. You can feel the resentment building with each stop there.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Face first with a waistlock takedown.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Oh, what a shot. I think the ladder is the only thing keeping this competitor on their feet. Guys, we should really watch out. This could spill over here in an instant.
Quick thinking from Tamina.
Boom! Brutal impact into the corner.
And completely helpless here. Power slam! She's starting to struggle here.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
Oh my goodness! Running hip attack. What impact!
Table carefully being placed in the corner. Bad intentions, no doubt.
He's between a rock and a hard place right now.
And Charlotte got rocked off of that one.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
The table's broken in half. Don't worry, though. There might still be more around here somewhere.
Headed to the outside.
But for what reason?
Oh, my gosh, what impact.
What? Oh, no, she's got her on her announce table. This is not going to end well, gentlemen. What does she have in mind? Taking this. We're going to see it. My goodness. Bodies are broken and announce tables destroyed. This is a disaster.
Just pieces of equipment. Everywhere. It looks like a natural disaster just happened.
Money in the bank. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetic. Superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the line?
Natalya got it.
Becky Lynch looking for the disarmer.
She is in excruciating pain on the arena. The floor.
It would have been.
And the agony has no reason to end as we see her tapping out in pain.
Coming back from the outside now.
Stiff headbutt.
Systematic attack on that arm.
Inverted backbreaker. Ow. Momentum is completely shifted to Tamina.
Becky's gonna have to endure this punishment. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
This is the Tyler's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied. Submission locked in, but remember, a tap out here decides nothing. She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
Chair shot delivered. This is just turning into a savage display of violence.
She's looking to end her right now. Taking flight.
And does not get it.
Stiff headbutt.
She's tossed right out of the ring.
Smacked in the head with a chair.
That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys. High-risk territory for Natalya. From the top.
Oh, layoff. That's a big mistake.
Face buster. And Lynch. Look at Becky. Manhandle slam.
Incoming.
Taking this match to the outside.
And Carmella. Becky Lynch has a hold of the arm. And the disarmer is locked in.
And somebody get in there to stop this.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
She's just looking to survive now.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Ooh, both superstars on the line. And the fists are still flying.
That is in position. Gonna make the climb.
Victory is literally within reach here.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation. Carmella trying to snatch the contract.
History in Mella's hands. She's worked so hard for this.
I think it's about to pay off, Cole.
Carmella has the briefcase. Mella is Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contest and the first ever Miss Money.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
No idea where this one's heading.
No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
If you're looking to cause quick, sharp damage, you can't go wrong with the kendo stick.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
And she better hold it. She doesn't have much time.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Trying to reach it. Trying to win.
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
The prize is in sight. But is it in reach?
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Mudhole stomping. Oh, man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Setting the ladder up in the corner, but it's anyone's guess what's coming next.
I got some ideas.
Well, the hood of the announce table just ripped off here, and the monitors as well.
Some bad intentions here, guys. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
She's headed out of the ring.
Looking for a little more breathing room. I love it. Carmella's just humiliating her opponent now.
She just busted her open.
I can't watch.
I have a feeling this is only the start. This battle is finding its way right to our doorstep.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt here.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is
up high.
Tamina goes airborne with the splash. Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity and grab the briefcase? Oh, goodness. Blasted right into the corner.
Just bouncing off the turnbuckle.
Golly, driven directly into the steel stairs.
Right across the legs.
Oh, good gravy. Thrown into the corner with a little something extra.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Well, there she goes.
Natalya knows exactly what she's doing, and it is not good for her opponent.
Mad slam with some attitude. Boom, both. Nice.
She's being derailed here.
From the top. Good Lord. Taking flight.
They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
Tied up and a headbutt from behind. And Liz got caught that time by some hard-hitting offense.
Yeah,
match. You really can't expect anything less.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
And she's fine taking this to the outside.
Eludes the attack. Oh, boom! Big right hand.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for locked in. It's locked in.
Trying to fight out of this submission. I bet we see a tap out soon.
This isn't getting a win, but the pain keeps on building.
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here.
Face first into the chair.
Tamina gets out of harm's way. Huge boot.
What a display of strength here. And she reversed it.
Hellacious power slam.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Scandal.
Tamina has something in mind. Big splash. Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Power slam.
Mounting a downed opponent, look at them go. Over and over and over again.
And a slap, too. Hits back with a... This could be the beginning of the end. Uh-oh.
Listen to this place. It's electric. I don't know how much more damage can be done now.
Yeah, she is really looking out of sorts here.
Did you hear the impact? A jumping headbutt. And she's really now taking on so much offense. You got to worry about the lingering effects. Another damaging attack on Carmella.
It is crucial for Carmella to fight through the pain right now.
Super kick. Ouch.
Oh, heavy contact into the steel steps.
Putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring.
Oh, watch out. There's a seat for your face.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Does she think she's in a pose-off or something? This is a wrestling match.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Trying to grab it.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here. Tamina might happen here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the Bank? The only thing left is... That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start. constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso Penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jay are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jay his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jay ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous 4-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time Tag Team Champions?
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos!
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
Tag team championships on the line. Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no countouts, no disqualification. The Usos and the New...
They came into this match expecting and prepared to...
roll up here. And kicks out before the count.
Too early in the match to end it.
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here. All the talking we've heard leading to this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too. They're stomping away. The champion imposing their will with total disregard.
From behind, back suplex.
Here he is, heading back into the ring.
Big shot taken. That one's going to leave a well.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked for this environment. Is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hands when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside.
Weird. The challenger is going for it. And it's a kick out at one for the defending champion.
He is certainly sending a message, getting his shoulder up before 2.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are,
from the top,
a forearm smash. Following at that skeptic. Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring. Specifically targeting the leg.
Inside cradle.
Oh, look at this small package. Jimmy Uso with an easy kick out.
It is going to take a lot more to keep him down.
The champ left railing a little by that last blow.
Hell in a Cell isn't just about trying to win the match. It's about struggling to survive. Oh, sit-out slam.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It will be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Oh, no, he is in a bad way.
Well, he got busted wide open by that attack.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
He is determined to fight out of this predicament.
Super kick!
Good night.
The champ slowing down some now.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keeps going whether you can handle it or not.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the 2 best teams that WWE has had in a long time. mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight, because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
And the action is shifting now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell. Stops that offense from connecting.
And a backstabber. Ooh, tossed with the suplex. Super kick. Able to make a timely escape.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that top rope.
Returning to the ring now.
Will that be enough to win the titles?
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael.
Crucifix! Penny combination! The challenger's able to kick out.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this.
Ooh, got caught with a punch to the face.
Set him up.
Russian leg sweep.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about
beautiful, right into the cover.
There's two. No, a 2 count.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there. DDT. Vicious right forearm. Swinging neck breaker. A little cockiness here from Jay.
And now he's back into the ring. Got him in his clutches.
Oh, God. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. Uso splash.
Innovative offense from the Usos could end it all from the top.
Drop. Good Lord. This has to be it.
2. And the Usos are 5-time tag team champions.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Jimmy and Jay,
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Oh my, what early cover for the title.
Ooh.
The challenger stays in the match with a kick out.
Too soon for a cover.
Big elbow.
And I'm sure Jay's bloodline didn't like what they saw there.
Yeah, it looks like the New Day was able to catch them by surprise.
Nice breaker. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams the WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's... Oh, my... Oh,
nobody home.
Closed fist connects. Jimmy Uso with a well-timed shot. Looking to explore every inch of hell here now.
Settling on the kendo stick. No good can come from this.
The champ has absorbed some damage.
And more action like that might allow Jay to get the job done.
Oh, with authority! All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying that he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
He gets into the ring.
What's Jimmy thinking here?
Oh, strong impact.
Feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
New Day refer to this as their power line.
The champion doing everything to retain here.
Wow, talk about making the save.
Hooked up, and
DDT.
Super kick.
The champ is pinned. We might have a new champ.
Hold on. He stops the count.
Out of the ring to the confines of the chain link enclosure. Oh!
Loving blow.
Boom. Nice. The champ is in agony here.
And seeing that you're surrounded by the steel cell can't be adding any comfort.
Usos and New Day going at it. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest.
Xavier Woods.
Whipped over in a snap suplex.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
He's thinking a steel chair is just what he needs to. Top rope, Jimmy Uso splash.
Innovative offense from the champ's down. This one's for everything. And the Usos are 5-time tag team champions. Oh, neck-breaking arm.
Here are your winners, and the new SmackDown Tag.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Oh, my! All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
Bringing out that kendo stick means he is truly willing to go to the extreme.
And Big E falls to a count.
Kendo stick to the skull. Ooh. Trying to string together as many hits with that weapon as possible.
Uh-oh, soul kick! Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. That's the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
Over, nice DDT.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now.
Big forearm. No, so
for the title. You've got something else in mind, I guess. Oh! So many amazing matches between these two. Perched up top. Ciampa, Usos, and New Day going at it. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
That's terrible. The champ with the cover. Kicks out before the 2 count.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank. Fought back with a punch to the gut.
Float over. Into it. Looks like he's coming back in. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being right, the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team pin.
Champs in that's an unusual decision.
Maybe looking to deal some more damage first.
DDT!
What a shot. Straight brutality coming right at you. The champ struggling to stay on the defensive there.
The effects of the cell come through.
Now the pin for the championship. And what's this?
Why'd he do that? What's going on? And he now slides back into the ring.
Got him in the corner now. No escape from these punches.
Talking to Xavier, he told me that one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to...
Uso splash! Innovative offense from the Usos. Could end it all right here.
Into the corner.
And this could really come back to bite him in the end.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor.
What impact! Right in the kitchen.
Gets out of dodge.
Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Kick from behind. Ouch. The challenger taking some minor damage.
Yeah, the New Day building up that quicker.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back. Punch right in the head. Sliding into the ring now.
Kick to the stomach.
He's got Woods in his grasp. Boom! He's climbing to the top.
Diving
switch gears.
What is he doing?
Oh, God, right to the cranium. Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment. Super kick!
Jimmy's got something in store.
Oh, God. Ow!
The champ is looking hopeless here.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan, but if he wants to survive this...
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Yeah, credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you...
For the first time ever, we have a women's... Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi, and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been... very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Uh-oh! Sliding under the ropes into a splash on the floor.
And that takes so much skill.
perched up top. You gotta be kidding me. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
Oh.
Bayley did her homework there.
Got the front face lock applied. Nice suplex.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style.
What now?
Oh, yikes! A stomp to the guts. The action spilling out toward our announce desk.
She better get back in the ring. Not much time left. And that goes to show you what Bayley thinks of her opponent here.
Oh, look out!
She completely missed there.
Are we going to see it?
All tied up. Both arms locked up.
Submission.
Can she take much more? Hold on, maneuvers herself out.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a 3-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
Boom, right to the jaw.
Oh, you can pick up your teeth in Section 112.
She had that scouted.
Pow! What a shot. Double axe handle smash.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
Axe handle finds the mark.
Escapes out of that attack.
It knew what was coming there. Drop kick.
Great athleticism.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism.
Naomi climbs the ropes to a split-legged moonsault.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Naomi's heading up top.
Oh, diving leg drop. Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe.
And once again, it's her torso area taking the punishment.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts. Wow. Boom!
2 fists full of hair. This can't be legal.
Oh!
Win at any cost.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought.
Bayley from behind, kick to the knee, spiked with the rose plant. That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
A kick out by the challenger, keeping the championship dream alive.
Simply refusing to let this opportunity slip away.
And who knows if there'll be another shot, yet you can't give up now.
And Bayley can barely believe it. Bayley had her dead to rights, thought she had the 3, but it was a factor of milliseconds. Lands face first. Planning something big here.
She has her lined up. This might be the end here.
From the top,
punch to the stomach and stopped in their tracks.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's...
And here we go. Championships.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Bayley in total control.
Catches the kick. Caught. Uh-oh. Dragon screw.
Sunset flip applied.
Not done there.
Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind.
The same after suffering a crash landing like that.
And she slides her back to the mat.
Stirring up, but she has no idea what's about to come her way.
Oh, great height.
Double axe handle.
Boom! Rear view. Connecting. It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
Makes the cover.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but...
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, A move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not?
Guys, this is... Here's the battle, and it's the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, taking on Devon and Bo.
There's an old adage in the locker room.
Ludwig Kaiser about to speak.
Ladies and gentlemen, die Matte ist heilig. What you're about to witness is dignified deformation executed by unprecedented precision. A diabolical athlete who will stop at nothing to uphold the integrity and honor of this great sport.
Here comes main event, Jey Uso.
And his opponent from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This is a man who has bled, scratched, and clawed just to get near the top of the mountain.
Jey has an unbelievable connection with the crowd, fully behind him in everything he does.
From tag team excellence to the main event.
It has been an incredible journey, and the good news is we're not anywhere close to it being over.
You just have to survive against Gunther's game-changing power. And it's Jey Uso out here on his own tonight.
Jey spent most of his career hearing doubters say he'd never amount to anything on his own. And look at him now. Main event Jey Uso is here to stay. And you can tell he is ready to yeet all over this place.
Please never say that ever again, Byron. But you do have a point. The Jey's made it a mission to prove himself as a solo act. He's accomplished it with flying colors.
But then we've got the ring general himself, Gunther, ready to prove once again that the mat is sacred.
Gunther fully believes that no other superstar is on his level, that he represents the very best this industry has to offer. And honestly, when Gunther gets going, it's hard to argue with that move. The uppercut.
An impressive sequence from Jey.
Gunther has to create an opportunity to retaliate.
Sent right into the corner. And wait a minute. What's the manager doing under the apron?
Some might see that as a weapon, but a manager's just making sure the area is safe for his client.
Doesn't want to be on the top rope like this.
What more can this superstar do?
Reaching deep into the arsenal. This could end the entire match.
From the top floor.
And for the moment, Gunther gets knocked down a peg.
Jey doing whatever it takes there to protect his seat at the table.
He finds a counter for Jey.
Gunther showing he's not out of it.
That might have been the decisive moment he was looking for in this.
Turns it into a pin attempt. Fending off a 2 count there.
He clearly has no intention of staying down. Big right hand from main event.
And another big right. Corey, what advice do you have for Jey Uso in this match?
Well, Jey needs to do what he does best, Cole. He needs to draw from the WWE Universe. Draw from wherever he can to keep the pace up and the energy level high, because that's when Jey truly excels.
Fends off the attack with an elbow.
Oh, man, drop kick.
And Jey reverses.
Looking for him.
Oh, he timed that counter well. He's got him down for the pin here.
An easy kick out there. Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
And another one.
Big right hand from main event.
And another big right. Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's got to hurt.
He is looking to do some serious harm. Oof, boom.
Jey taking his offense to the top rope.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Gunther starting to really feel the wear and tear on this battle.
That's just the kind of thing main event Jey Uso.
Gunther now from behind
applies the clutch with the body lock. This could end.
And does he? Yes, he counters. I can't believe he got out of that.
Vicious right forearm.
Gunther falling victim to a surge of attacks here.
And this is just what Jey Uso does, drawing from the WWE Universe to keep the pace up. And
here it comes. Stay away from the worm.
The tequila sunrise.
Oh. Gunther, who loves to submit people, is about to get submitted here. And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
He's headed to the top now.
Uso splash by Jey.
Will Jey take advantage?
Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3.
What an amazing level of fight still left in Gunther.
Main event Jey Uso with a close call right there. He definitely thought he had that one in the bag. Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it.
Kick right to the gut. Going down low. Nasty uppercut.
Jey has become relentless.
Uso is determined. The ring general. And it can be all over for Jey. How the hell do you kick out of that?
I have no words. Not even a 2 count?
It is just unbelievable. And Gunther's tank has got to be running low, guys. I don't know what his game plan is now.
Connects. Saw it coming. Clothesline.
Off with their head. Ah, look at this. Just cranking it out. Cranking the head. Elbow drop.
And he's only got one thing on his mind right about now.
Looking for a... Uh-oh. Oh, goodness, a bulldog. Great counter there.
We are seeing the will to win from these men. Not an ounce of quit in them.
The struggle to gain power has switched hands multiple times. It's been a seesaw battle at times.
Back elbow completely cuts them off.
And another big right. Oh, Gunther seems unable to turn the momentum here.
Gunther needs to cause some separation.
Ascending to the top rope.
Uso. Uso with the Uso splash.
Jey can seal it here.
Man, that was such a long and hard-fought match. He earned that victory.
Here is your winner, main event, Jey Uso.
Gunther with a tough loss tonight.
This win has Jey pumped up.
Winning's what he's all about. Just another day in the office for Jey Uso.
following is scheduled for one.
Here comes main event, Jey Uso.
The one thing that hasn't changed about Jey Uso is his unrelenting desire to be at the top of WWE.
Yeah, and at this point, I don't think anything can hold him back. Jey Uso has truly reached main event status.
And Jey looks ready to deliver on his unbelievable hype.
He is about to stand face to face with European excellence personified.
Introducing the challenger. From San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso! And his opponent, from Vienna, Austria, weighing in at 200.
This World Heavyweight Championship has been all about big-time fights, big-time work ethic. This match should be something else.
We know the stakes. World Heavyweight Championship will go around the waist of tonight's winner. The energy in the arena is palpable.
Goosebumps are tingling throughout my body, Michael. We know our combatants must have butterflies in their stomachs.
The nerves need to steady, as these competitors need to bring their A game if they hope to leave with the World Heavyweight title.
The energy in this building is palpable.
And now gets in position to wrench the arm.
Making sure the champ will have difficulty carrying anything.
Swift transition into the hammerlock. Oh, man.
Nice way to get out of that. Now locks in a hold.
Bang! Oh, what a point to the face! Kick to the abdomen, then follow through with the uppercut.
All the momentum swinging away from Gunther.
Yeah, Uso is firing on all cylinders.
Ooh, and Gunther got taken to task right there.
Jay's confidence really showed in that maneuver.
Gunther able to steer clear.
Oh, jarring uppercut.
Sent to the corner.
Look ringside now, guys. This manager's doing something very suspicious. Crank in the head. Smothering offense now from Jey Uso.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God, what a move.
with speed off the rope.
Jey Uso has an impressive competitive fire in the ring. Could that help him out in this match?
Well, Jey knows what success is. He knows what it feels like. And we know he's hungry to achieve more. I expect he's going to use this match as his next stepping stone.
Uh-oh. And he counters.
Complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
Kick right to the face.
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver.
He gets out of the way. Ripcord.
Lariat. Gunther shifts that to his favor.
Back and forth trading reversals.
Able to slip out of that one.
Lands and enziguri out of nowhere.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around. Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. Oh, the rear super kick.
From behind, nasty.
Placed him in the corner here. Oh, enziguri. Might be going high risk here.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
More offense like that, and we could be looking at a new champ. Oh, jeez. Nasty kick to the face.
Top rope. Uso splash. We might see a new champion crown.
Yes, we have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new World Heavyweight Champion, main event, Jey Uso.
Boys, it's yeet time.
Okay, well, first things first, Saxton, you should never yeet.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, main event, Jey Uso!
You look at what Jey Uso has done away from the bloodline, and he is definitely worthy of the main event moniker.
First man in over 3 years to pin Roman Reigns. Nearly defeated the Tribal Chief. Went on and earned multiple titles without his family.
But Jey will not be happy until he is on top of the mountain all by himself.
He is about to face what some call the gatekeeper
of this industry.
Well, anyone who thinks they're any good has to prove it first against Seth freaking Rollins.
And his opponent, from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins!
There's no denying Rollins certainly has a style all his own.
Definitely has a better wardrobe than Saxton.
Hey, well, actually, I think he does.
Brought his career to a new level when he became the first WWE World Heavyweight Champion.
And with that, Seth ignited fierce competition around the title. He minted it as one of the most desirable championships in all of WWE.
Singles action underway with Seth freaking Rollins ready to go. Rollins is always ready for a fight, always ready to take on all comers.
And the Visionary isn't shy about saying so. Rollins is as talented and athletically gifted as he is brash. In the WWE Universe, oh, they absolutely love it.
They have serenaded Rollins to victory before. Let's see if it works again tonight.
But this is the man they call main event Jey Uso, and for good reason. We're about to see Jey steal the show in a way only he can.
Years of show stealing in the tag division cemented Jey's legacy, but we've learned to...
Here we go! Suicide dive!
No sign of hesitation, and that risk gained big rewards.
Seth freaking Rollins loves to get a frenetic pace going, loves to get rolling.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's the smartest strategy for the Visionary here. We know Rollins knows when to slow things down, to pick his spots. He's definitely learned a thing or two under the wing of Triple H, and he could show that off here tonight.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Seth's vulnerable here.
Down with the Samoan drop.
All the momentum is swung to Jey Uso.
Rollins has to devise a new plan.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
Crank in the head. He answers right back.
And Rollins finally able to keep that string of offense in check.
But will that prove to be the chance he needs in this match? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh, looking to end this. The schoolboy!
Big forearm. Oh! Catches a kick to the face.
Kick to the gut.
Dragged around into a neck breaker. Lighten up the chest, and now
straight to the knee. And now you have to protect that leg from further harm. You can't finish a match on one good leg alone.
And another big right. Oh, what a quick answer. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
Planted face first.
Stop to the gut.
Big forearm. Ooh, merciless looking blow.
Kick right to the gut. Follow through with the uppercut. And now placed in the corner.
Up on the top rope.
Out to this part of town for these two competitors.
This could go south in a hurry. Here we go.
the mat. Getting up on wobbly legs, but he'll soon be put back down. Rollins lining up. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly. Big forearm.
Seth Rollins' chances are whittling down.
Yeah, Jay has all the wheels turning now.
A quick reversal by Jay. Whoa. And I'm sure Jay's bloodline didn't like what they saw there.
That type of physicality earning Rollins the advantage.
Jumping knee drop. So precise. Waiting for him to get back on his feet so he can strike. Averting danger with an elbow to the stomach.
Super kick finds the mark.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful. I think Jay's making a great addition to this family's legacy with that kind of brutal impact. Top rope. Uso splash.
Will Jay end this? And once it again to the top rope. Uso splash. Rollins may be laid to rest.
Oh, he kicked out. Rollins staying in this thing. Some could even say he's far too stubborn to have things end like that.
Main event, Jey Uso with a close call right there. He definitely thought he had that one in the bag.
Ooh! Pulls the trigger.
A revolution knee by Rollins. Looking for the victory. 2 count. Oh, man, I thought Jey Uso was down for 3. Close one.
Don't turn out the lights just yet.
Vicious right forearm.
Across the top rope. What a hot shot.
He's slow to get up and unaware of the massive target on his back.
Going outside. What's he got planned here?
Swinging the elbow to halt the offense.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
He's able to avoid heavy contact. Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
And Jey Uso on the wrong end of some ruthless offense there.
Yeah, Seth with the potentially game-changing.
Rollins looking for it.
Now Rollins needs to end it.
Going for the pin. Near fall.
What a crucial kick out, and the blood is still pumping for Jey Uso.
How often do you see Seth Rollins come up that short, that close? He's got to be livid right about now.
No backing down here. They really want to make sure the best man comes out on top in this one.
And another big right.
Kick to the abdomen, then going down low, nasty uppercut.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Enough already.
And into the corner he goes.
Elbow drop. A consistent attack here from Jey.
Any of Rollins' defenses have been pegged.
And he has an answer for Jey.
And Seth is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
Seth weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
Oh, kick right in the face. He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here.
Uso
splash by Jey. Again, going for the biggest.
He did it! He did it!
Here is your winner, main event, Jey Uso!
And things didn't go quite as Seth Rollins had planned tonight.
Jey Uso has made it perfectly clear he's ready to put everyone
is, it's yeet time.
Okay, well, first things first, Saxton, you should never yeet.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, main event, Jey Uso!
The one thing that hasn't changed about Jey Uso is his unrelenting desire to be at the top of WWE.
Yeah, and at this point, I don't think anything can hold him back. Jey Uso has truly reached main event status.
And Jey looks ready to deliver on his unbelievable hype.
He could be fighting his final battle. Who will fall on their sword? One of the most feared men in WWE.
The Scottish Warrior is physically dominant and always ruthless.
The Scottish Warrior on the warpath. And we're set for action with the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre. For him, it's all about the thrill of battle, standing your ground and emerging victorious.
McIntyre sends his opponents into agony with terrifying power backed by the fury of centuries of Scottish Warriors. The ring is his battleground.
Drew McIntyre will slay opponents down one by one if that's what it takes to prove he's the greatest warrior. This is not going to be nice. This is going to be nasty.
It's all about winning, no matter what it takes.
And finally shoved off the top.
Just mounted with punches and not...
Wow. And a stomp to the gut.
Oh, to the arm. Terrible.
Ooh.
Both arms captured and vitriolic stomps.
Multiple stomps. Each of those boots seem to get heavier with each blow.
Oh, driving the elbow.
Ooh. Follow through with the uppercut.
Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal. Shoulders down. Not quite there yet.
Looking for a speedy pinfall there.
Oh! Corey, Jey Uso loves a more fast-paced match. He loves to fire off explosive offense. How exactly do you counteract that style here?
Well, you don't try and match his pace, Cole. Instead, you need to go methodical. Turn this into a slower, maybe even more technical match and ultimately work to outmaneuver Jey. Make this match a marathon, not a sprint, because Jey definitely didn't prepare for that.
Puts him up down. Like being manhandled by a bear.
He took the... And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back position, twisting the vertebrae in unnatural ways.
Muscles must...
Amazing display of leg strength, connecting with a sharp...
elbow. Oh, McIntyre holding him at bay.
Caught with that sharp elbow.
Oh.
Hooked up. Great power.
Inverted suplex.
Ooh.
Has him set up in the corner of the ring. This game's about winning at any and all costs.
This competitor knows exactly what they want to do. Perched on the top rope. Here it is. Superplex.
That move on its own will knock the wind out of you, but from that height, it'll knock the earth and fire out of you too.
Just cranking the head.
Hung out to dry. Thinking of going high risk here.
From the top. What? No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
And he slides him back to the mat.
Big right hand from main event. And Jey Uso having a little fun with another.
Jey is imposing his will.
Drew's getting cut off.
To the sky. Diving headbutt. Hard punch. Okay, get loose. Have some fun. And another one.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
And that's an example of Jey trying to beat Uso. Uso splash! McIntyre's in dire straits.
Again? He's making the climb.
Uso
splash!
Jey can seal it here.
2. He's still in this fight.
At this point, I don't know if it's McIntyre's resolve or stubbornness keeping him in this one.
And Jey threw everything he had at his opponent. You got to wonder what else he's got to do to put him away.
Ooh. Oh, man, he is fired up now.
And Jey Uso on the wrong end of some ruthless offense there.
And McIntyre's aggression seemingly growing with each attack.
And another big right.
Just punched him right in the middle.
Just grounding and pounding.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
And now going for the victory.
Is this it?
Yes, Jey Uso did it.
Here is your winner, main event, Jey Uso!
Tonight, Drew McIntyre did not survive.
Jey Uso has made it perfectly clear he's ready to put everyone on lockdown.